Epic Games? Huh? Oh, I'm gonna crack this open. What's going on, party people? Alright. Alan, Wake Me Up Inside 2. So, an update. That's fine. It'll just be updated for the next time. So, we made it through Alan Wake 1. We did all the DLC for Alan Wake 1. We made it through Control. Didn't do the DLC for Control. Trying to think. I think, what else has Remedy made? Quantum Break? I know very little about the core story for Alan Wake 2, but from what I understand, the DLC that's come out for Alan Wake 2 includes a playable chapter for the main woman from Control, and I think the main guy from Quantum Break. So Quantum Break might matter. Haven't played it. Don't care enough. Let's just, Is there no sound? Hang on. Ah, there it is. New expansion available. Upgrade to the deluxe edition. Huh? Oh yeah, the Night Springs DLC. That's the one that has the other playable chapters. Skip. New game. Combat will not pose a challenge. Focus on mystery solving and exploration. Challenging combat using items and conserving resources is required for survival. Significantly challenging combat, leveraging items, and familiarity with gameplay mechanics is essential for survival. You know what? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I just want to know what Sam Lake has in store for us. I gotta know. Give it to me, Sam Lake. Give it to me.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
God damn it. Actual cinematography with some sauce right out the gate. I'm fucking mad. Is this movie gonna be, is this game gonna be good? Fuck, dude. I know people loved this game. You fucking what from me, mate? Alright. That's a penis. Can we see a face? They won't show us a face? Alright. Well... So is this guy one of the... What are they called? The Taken? What were the creatures from Alan Wake 1 called? What are those guys called? The Hiss is what they were called in Control, and they're apparently different. I want to say the Taken. Fuck off. I just wanted to look at the tree. Fuck off. I don't like that they're telling me to sprint. Nope, that path is blocked. I'm trying to think of characters from Alan Wake 1 that look like this guy, because this isn't Barry. There's no way this is Barry. They wouldn't kill Barry at the beginning of the game, right? They wouldn't make him this, like, living corpse guy? Because he strikes me as a living corpse man. Okay, I am actually curious. Gameplay, tutorials, horror flash intensity. No. I'm just curious if there is a streamer mode that's gonna censor some stuff. Motion blur, film grain, lens distortion, dialogue vibration intensity, hyperacusis filter. What the fuck is that? Applies equalizer filter to increase high-pitched sounds like bird calls, tire screeches. Oh. And we'll do... Signage, subtitles, dot, crosshair, conditional. Nudity sensor can only be changed in the main menu. Alright, real quick. Sorry to immediately cut it off, but before we get in the weeds, Return Zero the Cult. There we go. He's got underwear now. Perfect. It's coming. You're not wrong. That is Alan Wake 2. Alan woke me up inside.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo. Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. Okay, so I
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
it's interesting because the guy looks
I should take a look at that map.
familiar. I will in a second. The guy looks familiar, but also he sounds like he's been dubbed over. Like the voice is also familiar, but to a different guy. Leave me alone, people. I'm Alan Waking. Cauldron Lake Campgrounds. Your home in the pines. Watery.
I think I hear someone. Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Where the hell is... I mean, like, I see where we are, but I'm also curious where Cauldron Lake is. I can't remember.
Hey there, Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
This is so a lot of games that I play nowadays, like when new games come out, I play, stylized games, a lot of smaller, either indie games or like AA games. I don't play a lot of like new AAA. This game is fucking beautiful. The motion capture is so good. The like physical acting is so good. Oh my gosh. This is already a step above like everything else so far. I want this to be good. I know it's kind of become like a point and laugh thing when I dislike the Remedy games, I really wanted to like Control. It just didn't run very well, but like the combat was really solid. I want to like Alan Wake 2. And so far, I am. But it is incredibly early days.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Alex Casey. Because, like, that could also just be Sam Lake as, like, an actor in his own game. I wouldn't be... I'm not mad when, like, the director is just in their own game.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Yeah, I'm not opposed when a director is in their own game or in their own movie or
Mind
something,
Place.
but...
My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
Holy shit. Neat. Yeah, I'm not against like Sam Lake being in his own game. The issue I had was in Alan Wake 1 when he was just himself and everybody was applauding him. Can I like zoom in or anything, or am I just... Because that looks like Alex Casey smiling. That must be our daughter Logan. Okay. Nice. Cozy.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Caseboard is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay. Okay. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. All right, let's start with victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising in the wrists. Reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound, found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Some organs missing. Predation? State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, head removed, strange tattoos, found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. I thought that said illegal. Like, what did you get tattooed? Did you get like the Red Cross symbol tattooed? Are these, because Percy Wolf sounds familiar. Wendy. Are these characters from the first game? Huh. Alright, so a dentist, a teacher, and a store owner. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating, only commonality in bodies, but not the cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest. Heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma consistent with the 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. All bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in water. Killer profile. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer or their art. The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. Oh, talk to some... Okay, that's not an option. That's telling me what I need to do. Okay. Cases. Get to crime scene. Meet Deputy Thornton at the general store. Okay.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Visiting the mine place does not pause the game, so be mindful of nearby threats.
There's too much sky.
Oh, fuck off. That probably pauses the game. The actual... Yeah. The pause button pauses the game, but the map and the mine place do not. Good to know. I'm just looking around, don't mind me.
Be right back.
Got it.
Okay.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Starting fires is prohibited. Please do not feed the wildlife. Leave no trace. Leave nothing but footprints. Take nothing but pictures. I feel like this is meant to be PNW. I can't remember if that was discussed before, if this is like Oregon or Washington, but...
I'm not that old.
Like, it's done well. It feels very homey to me. Like, I'm from the Pacific Northwest. You know, this feels... Yeah. This actually... I know it's very simple of just like the wooden stairs down the path and stuff, but like it actually does kind of remind me of a park in Oregon. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Like most lakes, it reflects things. Alright. I know why the name Alex Casey sounds familiar. Who was the fake author in
I'll be back in a second.
Alan Wake? There was a fake author. Okay. Or was it a fake character in Alan Wake's books? The name was also mentioned in Control. There was like a radio diary or something in Control that mentioned the same name. Was that Alex Casey? Oh, is this inside an Alan Wake book? Is he retiring his character? He's retired. This okay. This is in an Alan Wake book. He's retiring yes, okay, I understand. Because he went to, or his wife took them to Cauldron Lake as inspiration for a book. So this is the book that he's writing, inspired by Cauldron Lake. He's retiring his character of Alex Casey in favor of Saga Anderson, this new character. Okay. I see your meta play here, Alan Wake 2. Mortar Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night. Huh.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Cold Casey.
Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Alright. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. Manuscript fragments. Weapon upgrade? Huh? Okay.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Abandoned phone booth. witch's hut.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Dry goods, groceries, confectionery.
FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Oh, that's a slab.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now he didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
I'm just gonna look around a little bit.
Step
I'm sure
one.
there'll be more.
Examine the corpse.
I know, but I know there's gonna be more investigations as well. But I'm just looking around. Okay.
Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the caseboard inside the mind place.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings. We're here to investigate. Alex Casey lunchboxes.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
Yes, it
Another
can.
message?
No.
Ugh.
Can't I, like, place this on my board? Cases, murder at Cauldron Lake.
The killer left the heart right next to the body.
Heart,
Bruising on the wrist and the cargo
restraints,
straps holding him down. Inside
and
stab
chest wound.
wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
There we go. I was about to say, how the hell do I set it down? Oh, okay. So
Removed from
I have to.
chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing triangle. Learn about the victim, learn about the killer, investigate the crime scene. Okay. Murder matches previous cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads. Okay. Okay, so I understand. Put the... Okay. So if I go back to, like, the Casey lunchboxes... I hover them over... There we go. I can't even read what that one says. Cauldron Lake area. Okay. Okay. Sick.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? I need to find more clues. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
Interesting. Because the cult that they showed, like, in that flash scene where we were playing as this victim, they looked ghoulish and ghostly. They didn't seem the kind to just drink beer and hang out.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Huh.
Nightingale. Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Okay. Not this case. Alright, clues. Victim is Robert Nightingale. Nightingale. Why surface now? Where's he been? In the lake? Multiple sets of prints.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the
Multiple
party.
multiple scenes, presents, messy scene. Crime of passion, premeditated. Oh, for later. Okay.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
Hmm.
So you knew our victim.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably
Alan Wake
something
1.
this town wants to forget.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
All right. Hmm.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Victim ID, Robert Nightingale, former FBI. Mental state questionable at time of disappearance. Okay. Premeditated or spontaneous? Seems premeditated. People were hanging out.
Makes sense. They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake.
It's an ocean.
It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder. Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off.
Not the clicker.
Somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Is Alan woke yet? So, we haven't even seen Alan yet. My theory is that we are currently in an Alan Wake novel, because he's like a writer, and this is the novel that he wrote inspired by his time at Cauldron Lake in the first game. So we are playing as an FBI officer named Saga Anderson, and this is like 13 years later. 2010 was Alan Wake 1. It's 2023 when this takes place. And honestly, like, I'm having a really good time so far. They're giving us our own like Pepe Sylvia board. Like, we find bits of information and clues and stuff, and we're able to create like the like spider web thread board. So I'm excited to see where this goes. Hang on, because we also have a list of like previous murders that took place here. Okay. Oh, do we have something else to investigate? Oh, here we go. Nightingale came from Cauldron Lake. There we go. I can feel that Nightingale came from the lake, but why now after 13 years? Where has he been?
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
No, so this game started with it actually started, we were playing as the victim here on the table. We crawled out of the lake and we were stumbling through the trees.
I want to walk around.
And then we got by a and then we got by a cult, and this is how we ended up like this. Yeah, like we started as we started like in medias res, just like stumbling through the woods, like I don't know what's going on, you know, like I don't what's happening. And then a cult got us.
I think Nightingale came up from that direction, from the lake. Probably looking for shelter, safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure.
Also, I'm like 90% sure at this point
Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
This might... Okay, so I two things. I'm 90% certain that the other guy with us... I think the physical actor for that guy is the director of the game, Sam Lake, just dubbed over with a different voice. I'm also pretty certain that this takes place in the Pacific Northwest, because these are, like, evergreen trees, like, what grow up here. But also I'm starting to think this might be in Oregon, because in Oregon there is, like, I think it's in Oregon, there's, like, the world's tallest tree. Maybe it's Northern California. But, like, it is a national... It's not even a landmark. It's, like, a national treasure, and its location is kept secret to keep people from reaching it. Which, how do you keep the world's tallest tree secret? You can look this up. It's like... It's been talked about a lot as, like, one of... It's beautiful in that, you know, it's such a marvel of the world, but also it's, like... not eternal. It's not going to last forever. Eventually that tree will die or that tree will topple over. Oh no, not LA, not Southern California. I meant Northern California. Northern California, like Southern California is what people think of when they think of California, and then like Central California is like wine country. Northern California is like just starting to eke out of the PNW. There's still like lots of beautiful countryside up there. Like Northern California is beautiful. But also, it's too rainy. I don't think this is I don't think this could be Northern California, but this might be Oregon. It's the same location as Alan Wake 1. It's Cauldron Lake. California is an interesting state because, like...
Hey, Casey. What's the forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
a triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
A triangle. A triangle.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
She's, when we were first introduced to this character, she was on the phone with her daughter. She has, like, a very young daughter. I'm not surprised. She's got bad puns.
Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message.
This is Alan Wake's writing.
Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
After this cutscene. It's a page from Alan Wake's manuscript. We are
watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right.
so Alan Wake's writing, like the character that he writes is named Alex Casey. He's written like a series of Alex Casey detective novels. There was a point, so our partner here, his name is also Alex Casey, and there's a point where it's like, oh, that he hates that coincidence that he's named after some fictional character. I think we are in an Alan Wake book right now. He's going to retire his character of Alex Casey, and this is his new protagonist. Saga Anderson is his new protagonist for his books. I think we are in an Alan Wake book right now. Yeah, coincidence. Oh, man. This is already so much better than the first one, but some of my favorite novelists and writers. Very recently, like earlier this year, I was getting back into a lot of like beat writing, a lot of Charles Bukowski, who was like an early and post-war poet, like a beat poet. Tolkien, I think Tolkien managed to do a lot of his prose, while being very flowery, flowed very well. I don't mind Brandon Sanderson. I have some friends, mostly like fantasy, science fiction stuff, is like what I'm into. But a lot of my friends really praise Brandon Sanderson, and I'm not as big a fan, but like I've read the first Way of Kings book. And that was pretty good. I had the second one that I just haven't read yet. I like a lot of manga. That's also something I read a lot of. I read a lot of like comics and manga, but in terms of like novels, Asimov, Philip K. Dick, a lot of those classic sci-fi writers. R.A. Salvatore, again, just fantasy. I'm a big D&D fan, and he really brought like the Sword Coast in as like a solid like staple of fantasy writing. You know, obviously he's got like the Dritz novels and stuff. I feel like Tolkien, Sanderson, Salvatore. I feel like there was another fantasy author that I really liked. It's just not coming to me. But yeah, I like a lot of like juicy world building and lore. Like if you want to tell me, like if I open your fantasy book and it starts with a map of the world, of like, here are the locations that you'll be reading about, so you can like keep track of where people are. That's cool to me. That's the shit I like. I could honestly just go look at my bookshelf right now and try and find like some, because it's not so much like I don't look out for specific authors, but I will, you know, if a book grabs me, I will seek out more of that author. So and I take a lot of like recommendations from friends.
This is right up my alley. Nightingale
What about
came
you?
this way.
What do you like reading?
Either he
Arrow?
dropped this page, or the killers left it for us. I should
The
profile
page.
Nightingale about this page.
Victim came from the lake.
I think he came from the lake,
Too many
but his
unknowns.
tracks make no sense.
Anything else here? Reading the words. These words felt like a message, someone playing a game with them. Alright, and profile Nightingale.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, The awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
Inside his chest. Back to the body. Alright, I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick. I need to run to the restroom. So, I will be right back. I don't want to start like another cutscene or anything. So, yeah. Listen to your own body. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you need to eat, eat. Stay hydrated. Make sure you're staying cool in the summer heat, late summer. Manga, manhwa, manhwa. Ooh, Rick Riordan. That's one. I grew up on the like first few Percy Jacksons. I didn't read much of the stuff post Percy Jackson. I read a little bit of like the Olympus ones, the Roman kids. Really depends on the setting. I like when he puts supernatural stuff in a mundane. Yeah, like having like The Shining, where it's like it's just a hotel, but it's a spooky hotel, or like Derry, Maine for It and stuff. Yeah. But then he also has a lot of like the Dark Tower books, where it's like, oh, we're gonna get way out there. That's where you start losing me with Stephen King. DC Comics. Yeah, Marvel, it really depends on the writer for me. Like, Moon Knight has had a few pretty good writers over the last few years. Like, I really like all the different things that have been going on with Moon Knight. But yeah, DC as well for me, though. Again, I gotta go to the bathroom. But yeah, real quick, I will just say that, like, after DC did, like, the dark multiverse, the inverse to dark multiverse stuff, and they did, like, the Batman Who Laughs.
Sure.
Sure. Like, the Batman Who Laughs fucking blows. Like, when they started doing all of the, oh, here's the Justice League, but they're all just evil Batman. Fuck that. That's boring and lame. But, like, Tom King has been killing it. Human Target, his Adam Strange book that he did. Obviously, like, Mr. Miracle is like my favorite DC superhero, so I loved Tom King's Mr. Miracle. And like WandaVision when he was back doing stuff with Marvel. Huge fan of Tom King. But recently I've been reading a lot of Image comics, and I would highly recommend, like, from Image Comics, Bitter Roots, Die, Gideon Falls, especially if you like stuff like Stephen King, or like weird supernatural mystery horror stuff like Alan Wake or Stephen King. Gideon Falls is really good. Like, that would be right up your alley if you like stuff like that. It's like 5 or 6 volumes long. It is over. But Gideon Falls is really fucking good, and it's got great imagery. But yeah, Image Comics has been killing it the last few years. And obviously, like, they have Invincible, which ended in, like, 2018. And I have read all of Invincible. But yeah, like, if you're kind of over the big two, like, comics are such a wide medium, but they are dominated by 2 superhero labels. Marvel and DC, like, dominate comic books, and comic books don't have to be superheroes. Die is about a group of people who are playing, like, a TTRPG when they were teenagers. They get sucked in and, like, live the isekai fantasy, but the story itself is about them at, like, 30 years old, out of, like, they got out and now they have to go back in, and it's like living with the consequences of their actions when they think it's an isekai, it's just a game, we can just fuck around, like 17-year-old them. So now it's them at like 35 having to go back into the world they fucked up, because D&D players don't care. D&D players will just run rampant, murder hobo style. So they have to live with those consequences going back into the world they fucked up. It's really good. I would highly... Again, Diet was like 4 volumes long, and I think it's over. Like, that is very short for a comic. 4 volumes. Very good. Highly recommend. And Bitterroot. My favorite... Yo! Terry McGinnis! Do very much love some Image comics. I know DC has been making more slice of life setting comics. Yeah, like I prefer it when when authors are allowed to ignore the greater continuity. When they're allowed to just pick a character. Like Tom King does it so well with Human Target. Just pick a character out of obscurity. What James Gunn is doing for superhero movies. Pick a character out of obscurity and just say, I like this guy. I'm gonna make like a little team of my favorite little guys. People aren't gonna know who they are, but they're gonna know who they are when I'm done with them. Not Mr. Miracle, but Human Target, what Tom King has been writing, like the first volume is out. There's gonna be 2 volumes of Human Target. Human Target is a guy that like is hired to be the public face for somebody who might be targeted for like an assassination. So like the opening of the comic is he takes a bullet for Lex Luthor. He like wears the bald cap, he does the Lex Luthor voice, and he like does a conference as Lex Luthor because Lex knows that he's going to be targeted at this conference. You know, it's a possibility somebody's going to try and assassinate him, and somebody does. But what he doesn't account for is that somebody at the same time, Human Target appeared in Arrow a couple times. I don't remember him in Arrow. I saw the first like 4 or 5 seasons of Arrow, but like those shows were really good with like Mr. Miracle, Mr. Terrific. Like I love Mr. Terrific, and just pulling that guy out of obscurity and being like, hey, here's a really smart guy with a lot of cool gadgets that isn't Batman. I love that shit. All right, I do need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave it unpaused so you can hear them rambling, I guess. But I do need to go to the bathroom. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're listening to your body, all that good stuff. Stay safe out there.
But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Back. All right. But yeah, I think DC Comics have been really hit and miss the last few years. I would highly recommend seeking out other smaller publishers. Like Dark Horse has the like Hellboy stuff and the expanded Hellboy like literature. Big fan of that. In terms of manga, I've been reading the ones that I'm currently keeping up with are Frieren Journey's End, which recently got an anime that I haven't seen yet.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Sure. What do I interact with now? Wasn't she like, I gotta go check the body? Didn't she say I gotta go check the body? Huh. Well, let's head back down to to that other area, I guess.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
But yeah, I've been reading a lot of Frieren. I've been keeping up with Radiant, which is a franchise from a French manga artist. It got an anime that I think lasted 2 seasons. It ended in like 2018, unfortunately, but that's been really fun. It's just a very classic shonen. You know, it's very much in that classic shonen style. UFOs and You, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Okay. Oh, cool. Those are D&D dice at the bottom. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. Arrow is such an interesting experiment of a show. Take a character that barely had a following, surround him with other characters that aren't huge figures. Yeah, I remember, like, I used to keep up with all of those shows. The CW had like like a shared universe. I would watch Arrow and The Flash, and I saw season 1 of Supergirl. I watched a few episodes of Legends of Tomorrow. Apparently, Legends of Tomorrow stopped taking itself seriously and got like really fun, but I never made it to that point. Um, but yeah, and they had like the Black Lightning show and stuff. My issue became that those shows, you are highly incentivized to watch them as they are coming out, because they would share, or they would have back-to-back blocks on live TV. So to keep up with an event, it would be like part 1 is an episode of Arrow, part 2 is an episode of The Flash. So if you're watching it back to back, it's a 2-hour long spectacle. It's a 2-hour long, arc across 2 different episodes of 2 different shows. So if you wanted to keep up, it would be like, oh, season 4 of Arrow, episode whatever, and then season 1 of The Flash. So like trying to keep up with it on like Netflix, just watching it on Netflix, till I just started waiting until the season was over to get the full idea. Of course, you also have to manage events. Yeah, for 4-hour movies. Yeah, it was fun in concept. Like, I heard that the finale was Crisis on Infinite Earths, and they had like a live action Kevin Conroy and stuff. And I've seen the clips, so I've seen live action Kevin like in with the Batman stuff, and that's so fucking awesome. But like when it was like, okay, so it's going to be like an episode of Arrow, an episode of The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, like all of these back-to-back shows to get across like one whole, like it's such a fascinating idea. And I applaud them for doing it. However, it's like a level above legacy TV. Cuz even with legacy TV, like if you're just trying to watch a rerun of a show, if you don't know what's happening, you can get lost. Like, I love Venture Brothers. Venture Brothers went from episodic to legacy, more of like a season would be like an arc. In the last like couple seasons of Venture Brothers. So if you're watching an episode from like the New York season 6 or 7, like if you don't know what's going on across like, we'll say like season 6, where like a character was going through an arc of being a vigilante, and it's like, okay, like they're saying things of like, oh my god, remember when this thing happened 2 episodes ago? I'm still dealing with that. Like it starts to become harder to penetrate when the show, because that's one thing Venture Brothers was great at, was building up a universe and slowly feeding you lore of like parodies of characters building on itself. But after a certain point, it starts to become impenetrable. It also helped because it was the DC live action Dark Ages, so having a 4-hour superhero movie in the age of Batman v Superman Justice League felt so good. And then they fought the 1984 German dictator. Felt straight. Oh my god. Ugh. I want to be excited for the new James Gunn Superman movie, because I just want Superman to be fun again. Legitimately. I just want Superman to be fun again. Like, to just be like a good guy. To just do good things and be a good guy. But James Gunn, as a writer-director, is so tongue-in-cheek. Everything's got to have a little bit of that, pushing the envelope, a little bit of that edge, so I want Superman to be earnest. I want Superman to be, real and not be postmodern, not be self-referential, not have like a wink at the camera, a smirk or anything. None of that. None of the Guardians of the Galaxy energy. But that's what James Gunn is known for. He doesn't really do his trauma stuff anymore, but that's like baked into everything that he does. All right, I'm going to read this paper I found on the ground. Writing this down in case I forget, it happens again. Oh, in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my Alma on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon. As expected, it led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated but relieved, I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects. Nothing. But then I blinked repeatedly, and I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here, but not here. It's him, I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. It was right to come to Bright Falls. Okay, so they're perfect platonic shapes. Is the most misunderstood character for Hollywood I've ever seen. To be frank, they could just copy Chris Evans' Captain America's personality. Honestly, he felt more like comics Superman than comics Cap. Yeah. No, show me the perfect. Yeah, these are perfect platonic shapes. Every side of these shapes is identical, and they all exist on a plane that crosses over with an. They all exist. Each side of the shape exists on a plane that intersects with an equal number of sides. Like the planes that intersect, every side is perfectly symmetrical. So like the D20, this dodecahedron is made of 20 perfectly symmetrical, similar like triangles. Like these are all perfect platonic shapes is what they're called. And another lunchbox. Gimme, gimme, gimme. How do you like the knitting, hero? I made it just for you. 3 manuscript fragments. Okay.
Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
Forget platonic shapes. I want to see romantic shapes. Show me the shapes kissing. Show me the kissing shapes. Did you ever have to watch the movie Flat World in any of your math classes? Like, did you ever have, like, a bullshit math day where they just showed you the movie Flat World for no reason?
Twig sculpture? Wonder what's
Go
inside.
from Flat World to Flat Fuck World. Flat Fuck Friday. Follow these steps. Wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, take a nap. Huh? Oh, is this going to give me the lock combination? Oh, okay. So wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, take a nap. All right, so if I go inside, will there be some stuff? Did not. The only thing I ever watched was Bill Nye and or The Magic School Bus. Ah, The Magic School Bus. All right, wash hands. Huh? I'm looking for any symbol that matches one. Ah, okay. So any pattern around the sink? Or does it just mean this one up on the cupboard? How fruity can we make this teacher in the current year? I love Miss Frizzle. Oh my god. Miss Frizzle's great. Alright. That intersecting triangle, that intersecting triangle. Oh my god, wait, there's so many. Fuck. Where's the bed? We're gonna take a nap. Shit. Okay, so that's the last one. Take a nap is the two triangles not intersecting. Let this be a warning to you fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery, ready to be activated with the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. Oh shit, the lake house where we stayed in Alan Wake 1? Alan Wake! First drawing, waterline. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing, waterline, engineered structure, strange machines. Okay, so the difference between what we're told and what is theorized. Gotcha. Alright, so that's the last symbol of the combination.
Maybe I should call David, see how Logan's doing.
They're fine, Anderson. What's got you so worried?
I just feel bad being gone so long.
And then that's the second symbol.
They can manage without you for a few days.
I gotta look for one around the sink. Because I gotta wash my hands. I could just fucking keep trying different combinations until one works. Okay, so that's the second one. That's the last one. There we go. Do you like or have you seen Gravity? Gravity Falls fucks hard. I love Gravity Falls. I love Gravity Falls, but I do have one major hang up with it. I fucking hate Mabel. I think Mabel gets away with too much shit, and she never really grows as a character. But I love Gravity Falls. Yeah, I think for the most part, like, it's incredibly fun. It's wild to me because the first time I watched it, I do remember some, like, this is gonna sound counterintuitive. I remember forgettable episodes. Like, there were some episodes that just didn't click for me, or, like, the concept was cool, just I didn't feel like they took it far enough, or something to that effect. Like, there was some that didn't feel... Some that didn't feel right. Like, especially around, like, early Season 2, when things were supposed to be getting more serious, there were still some episodes that felt kind of filler-y. But upon rewatching it, because I watched it originally, like, with my dad, we, like, binged it, and that was fun. And then I rewatched it with my partner, because she had never seen it. The episodes that I remember, like, kind of being like, oh, those are whatever episodes, they're not. Like, every episode matters. There isn't a filler episode of Gravity Falls. One of the so-called Mabel haters, because she does a lot of shit, doesn't apologize. Dipper's apprenticeship, she could have just asked to live in Gravity Falls. She'd have her friends, and oh my god, yes. And it all culminates in her fucking make-believe dream world in, like, the finale. The, like, make-believe Mabel world in the finale. Where, like, she gets everything she wants and refuses to leave. God. The puppet episode, the episode where she falls in love with the dude with the puppets. That was just like a bridge too far of like, I'm so tired of these boyfriend of the week episodes. We get it. Please, Mabel, give her something new to do other than be annoying. I love the episodes with her friends though. What were they? Cookie and Greta? Were those her friends' names? Cookie and Greta? I love them. Like, those three together, they're fun. But, like, when it's a Mabel Boy episode, you know the conflict is gonna be Candy and Greta, thank you. It was also revealed via a book that the reason the parents sent her and Dipper away was because Dipper overheard them arguing, and it's implied they're getting a divorce. That's awesome. Oh my god. Nah, like, I love Gravity Falls. Legitimately, like, the core group is a good dynamic. Like, the core 5. Dipper, Mabel, Zeus, Grunkle Stan, and Wendy. Like, that's a great group. That's a great dynamic. I think everybody plays off each other very well. I've said it before. Like, whenever you're conceptualizing a show that's going to revolve around a group of people and not just, like, a main character, if you have several main characters, in a vacuum, you have to consider if each of these characters is ever, like, alone together, what is the dynamic? And I think each character, when paired up together, had great dynamics. Some of them were a little cliche, and some of them were a little cringe. Dipper and Wendy were cringe, but it's gotten a resurgence on Disney Plus, so Disney begged Alex Hirsch to even allowed him to release a more mature... Oh, I remember hearing about the Book of Bill. Now, when they say more mature, they probably just mean, like, PG-13, right? Because, like, I love hearing Alex Hirsch talk shit on the censors and stuff. Because, like, they took all the gay stuff out of the Love God episode, which is bullshit. Homophobic. They took all the gay shit out of the Love God episode. Alex Hirsch said love is love, and Disney said no. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Okay, yeah. The Cult of the Trees are the people that killed that guy. They call themselves the Cult of the Tree. I'm going to take this shit. 9mm bullets? Gimme. A pad? Like... Weapon upgrade. Where's my inventory? Why do I have a pad? This game would be so fucking goated if they make this game super realistic and make your character like also have to deal with her period. That'd be such like the fucking out of left field shit I would expect from like Hideo Kojima. I'm surprised Hideo Kojima has never made a period part of his games. It talked about divorce as well as about Bill torturing Pacifica in her dreams. Yeah, but she kind of deserves it as well. It's incredible to me, actually, that Pacifica Northwest had a better redemption arc than Mabel ever got. Pacifica Northwest got a redemption arc, and Mabel didn't. As well as the fact apparently Dipper and Mabel die horribly in every other universe, and that the slight difference is ours had waddles. That's fucking awesome. Alright, oh shit, there's like nothing. Oh no, there we go, there's something. Oh, okay, it's just the other. Flip.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I have any reason to leave the...
Did you get lost, Anderson?
No, there's just nobody for me to interact with. Okay, there we go.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems like a nice town so far.
Won't accept Mabel slander? She's the
Pretty
worst
woods.
character in the show, dude.
Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if
Also,
we get a
apparently the
chance.
smile dip hallucinations are real and are basically eldritch
Deputies aren't
horrors.
exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
I always like pretentious characters being brought down a peg. Like, humanizing the... I mean, obviously eat the rich, but humanizing a character. Like, Pacifica didn't ask to be born into wealth, that whole argument. But, like, they, like, legitimately humanized her. But yeah, Mabel gets away with too much shit. She never actually goes through any kind of redemption arc. Major L take? Damn.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
It just happens so many times where she is the root of the conflict. Where she just, like,
Maybe.
digs her heels in and she's
wanna
like,
take it
no,
at his
I
heart
want
just to
my
throw it away."
way. And, like, that's the root of the
Something for us
conflict.
to find.
And, like, the one or two times it's, like, Dipper's fault. Where, like, Dipper has that moment where he digs his heels in. The whole show kind of, like, bullies him for it. Like, damn, dude, that's real selfish of you. Meanwhile, Mabel keeps getting away with it, like, every other week. Okay, I guess both ways lead back to the parking lot. What's up over here? Nothing. Pacifica's rich. She's cheating at life. True. When they were cheating at the mini golf
Here we
game.
are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Isn't this cheating? Pacifica's rich, Mabel. She's cheating at life. So fucking true. Are they gonna let me drive again? Just like Alan Wake 1, are they gonna give us driving controls?
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Mabel's supposed to be a Grunkle Stan. Her not great child fits her character very well, an allegory for Grunkle Stan of the twin relationship. Correct.
The diner's just
That
up
is
the
true.
waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Let's look around for a
I'm gonna go
fucking
check something
lunchbox,
out.
I guess.
Be right back.
Got it.
Should be allowed at this year's bake sale.
Wish I could just like talk to random citizens, ask them about the dying people. I would love to freak out ordinary civilians. Y'all know about people dying? Okay, interview witnesses at diner. That's all I got. See, but maybe had kids money forgery.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
I mean, Stan puts the kids in like way more peril, you know, like through all of season 1, he's, you know, lying about not knowing what's going on and all that shit. And I mean, like, it could be argued that having the, like, I guess, huge spoilers for, like, Gravity Falls and stuff. In a show where the Dipper, Pacifica, Mabel friendship all act like 3 years older than you are, it's refreshing to see a preteen act like a preteen. Yeah, like Stan is not a good person. I never once said that Stan was a good person. I will say Stan did get more punchlines. Stan was, and it could just be bias since that was like a character that Alex voiced. But I mean, like, he's no Zeus. He's no Zeus. Killed his brother for 3 decades. Yeah, and I think that comes with hindsight, which again is something that Mabel doesn't have. You know, Mabel doesn't have the hindsight of losing Dipper yet, but like after all of the fights and shit that fucking Stan and Ford went through,
You remind me of
like,
a dream I had.
Stan had the reflection of like hindsight and like guilt and stuff that he was trying to set things right for decades. You know, he wanted to put things right, but he could only do so in his own, like, abrasive, like, passive-aggressive way, if that makes sense. You know, like, yeah, he was trying to get his brother back. That was always the priority. But to survive, he was a con man. To survive in Gravity Falls. It's confirmed. Seuss got 12 out of a score of 7. He's canonically the world's most perfect man. A Seuss episode was always a great episode. But I mean, like, look, as much as I don't like Mabel, like, consistently, that's not to say that, like, Dipper gets off scot-free. The zombie episode where Dipper makes a bunch of himself, he's, like, borderline, you know, unbearable in that episode. Which I think is, like, the season 2 premiere, where, like, they have the party and they make the zombies, and Dipper makes, like, paper clones of himself. Like, and they even make it a point of Dipper being like, God, I'm the worst. Like, Dipper had, like, bad episodes. Yeah. Like, Dipper puts people... Dipper would put people in, you know, supernatural danger. But what I mean about Mabel is that, like, I would say Dipper fucked up more often, but he was also very quickly to backpedal, which is a character flaw of his. He backpedaled on, you know, good things as well, but he's very quickly to backpedal, like, I fucked up, we need to fix this. Mabel's trait, which, and, you know, you could say that, like, fucking up a bunch, backpedaling, you could say that's more annoying. I think Mabel's trait of... Hang on. Blep, there we go. But Mabel had this trait of digging her heels in. Like, when Dipper, or usually Dipper, when Dipper would point out, like, hey, we need to do, like, XYZ thing to, like, fix... Like, there was... I'm trying to remember. I think it was the Waddles episode. The episode where they introduce Waddles. Like, Dipper has, like, this great day, and Mabel makes him sacrifice a great day for Waddles, which, you know, that's, like, just one instance. But, like, there is a lot of... In terms of, like, the give and take dynamic, how often does Mabel give something up for Dipper when not backed into a corner about it? You know? Maybe that is an issue I have with, like, the whole dynamic of the twins in that show. Is, like, both of them, Dipper and Mabel both, like, which again could be, like, you know, writing preteens. They're writing children characters. Like, both of them only give things up when they're backed into corners. You know, they're, like, the givingness of the twins, which again is mirrored in the older twins with Stan and Ford, who are still at odds, but still much more understanding of each other. The unicorn episode was... I loved the unicorn episode, calling Mabel out.
I can't get through this.
I loved the unicorn episode, because I love subverting the, like... There are certain things where it's like, oh, the unicorn is meant to be... And it... Not all the time. Because, you know, sometimes... I love the movie The Last Unicorn, where the unicorn is legitimately, like, this perfect, pure creature. You know? But taking the concept of the unicorn and making it kind of a catty bitch... Oh, I believe that. Because we had, like, two episodes in episode 2, or in season 2, where Wendy was allowed to be cool. And then just that's it. And then it was back to she works at the store. Or she works at the Mystery Shack. I gotta read the book of Bill, see what that's about. This isn't the same... No, okay. I was about to say, this isn't the same hallway from Control, is it? No, it's not. Well, I could look around at all this shit. I'll double check real quick for lunch boxes.
Hello, how's it going?
Who the fuck is speaking? Huh? All right. Yeah, I'll continue the story in a second. I'll just look around for any lunch boxes. Cauldron Lake, looks at news and rumors, focus on 2010, cross-reference with old case files from NYC, cult, similarities, commonalities, methodology, part of a series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. Show called was canceled. Yeah, Inside Job was produced by Alex Hirsch. I don't think it was created by or directed by, but he produced it. I saw the first 4 or 5 episodes. It's fine. It's definitely more on the side of better adult animation, but it's not... It's fine. I'll probably finish watching it someday. But I didn't, like, love it. What is this, Amish man? Let me talk to you. Oh, I believe that. My issues weren't the characters. My issue was, I guess, the humor. I liked the humor of ripping on conspiracy theories. Like, the core idea of the show I liked. But I seem to remember, again, it's been a while. I seem to remember a lot of the jokes, like the episode to episode, or like the scene to scene jokes weren't really for me, but like the joke of the episode, like there's the episode where they had there's a guy named like Grassy Knoll, and the whole joke is like a conspiracy on the JFK assassination. Like that worked for me, but I don't remember laughing a whole lot at the show, and I think I was supposed to. Hello. All right.
Man, it is sweaty in these suits, isn't it? Charlene, are you as comfortable as I am?
You don't think the amount of hot, caffeinated beverages you've downed has anything to do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in hell.
Free coffee?
Swamp Ass City.
Swamp Ass City.
Change of topic, please.
Swamp Ass City. Alright, let's go find the Oh Dear Diner. Oh, look, I found it. Lunchbox?
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
I do have Journal 3. I do have the printed Journal 3 book. I do have that one.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
I can't believe that happened.
Okay, there's a lot more people here. That's cool.
We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details.
Alan went missing?
Perfectly legal.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
No, 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 no. You found a what? No, no, no. You found a what? Speak to me. Speak to me, the Bookers.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there.
Speak to me.
They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder. They were telling the truth.
Cases. Previous murder. What? Here we go.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Cult stashes. Okay.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Found one in Cauldron Lake. Cult of the Trees.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
What kind of cult? Our goal. To stop a cult, we need to understand them. Their ideology, their goals, their members. Who's involved? Okay, who's involved? Cult goal. And what kind of cult? Who's involved? Cultist. Okay. Is it cultist? What kind of cult? Dear Mask. Oh, cult psychology. Interesting. Cult symbols, the triangles. Okay.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Rose.
Like we'd even dream of missing dear Fez.
Oh, God.
Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
What? Huh? Look, Alan Wake 1 didn't raise any fun questions. You know, like a good mystery is supposed to be raising questions that make me want to investigate no more. This game is doing it for me. This game, and I mean, like, this helps. This shit, this is fun. I love the investigation board. What's going on over here? Manuscript pages. I don't have enough for a gun upgrade. That's crazy. Anyway. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Single pot still Irish whiskey.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Unscrewed the salt. Radio broadcast we've heard.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softie Casey is.
Happy birthday, Logan. And then there's our daughter, Logan.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
If she's still alive.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
For what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times, just like this, when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. Write a good mystery story, like I the Somnium Files, or Dang It, Grandpa. Yeah. Look, I am not a fan of Danganronpa. But like, I the Somnium File, Chef Kiss. That's a fun one.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson. Stacy who? Supervisor Special Agent 8/8/2019. Trying to think if this is like a character from like, I don't know, Control or something. Okay. That's weird. Bye, Rose.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Cool. That'll be real. That'll be great to narrow down suspects.
Hey, how's it going?
Be so calm.
Corpse is a part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
Jukebox is out of order. Poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. There's a lot of things I liked about the Somnium Files, but the writing is yeesh. Heart of the writers of Danganronpa and I never finished the Zero Escape Nonary games. I never finished that one. Yeah, I can see where the Somnium File could like jump the shark for some people. I don't know. It has more likable characters than Danganronpa, in my opinion. In my opinion, there are very few likable characters in Danganronpa, and just in the spirit of the game, not a lot of people are gonna survive. That's just how those games work. You're gonna like keep losing characters and stuff. But like the Somnium File, in my opinion, just has more likable characters. I wanted to keep going back. But I can see where like, especially in like the second half of the game, where it would like jump the shark for people. Deer Mask, she's totally in on it. See, I know that one of the DLCs, she's playable. Rose, specifically, it's like the Night Springs DLC is like 3 chapters. Rose is playable, the main character from Control is playable, and the main guy from Quantum Break is playable. Like, each character gets like one of the, like, a chapter. So I don't know what this game is. I just know that everything Sam Lake has done up until this point is now connected through this game. Like, there have been some hints. Like, there'll be, like, a name drop in Control to Alan Wake 1. Even, like, the first 3 or 4 hours, I was questioning how the fuck Aiba can't solve the entire mystery by herself. She jumps from skeleton key plot device to, this bitch is dumber than a human with all that processing power. Yeah, but the writing demanded she was stupid.
All set?
Ah.
My guys have Nightingale.
I forgot about you.
Take a look.
Let's go.
I forgot about the sheriff, and I could not see him, like, right here. Legitimately jump scared. The actual jump scares at the beginning of the game? No. Actual jump scare. Sheriff Breaker.
Only the urban legend.
Oh wait, he's the sheriff now. Deputy, he was deputy in the first game. Deputy Breaker, right?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
D&D. God, I love D&D. I want to play D&D.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Who's excited for D&D 5.5? Who's ready for the new D&D core rule books coming out later this
What do you
year?
know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Never had a game swing between hilarious, interesting, and cringe so hard. I almost wanted to say Yakuza, but like when Yakuza's cringe, Yakuza's hilarious. Like you could argue that like the grown businessmen in diapers is cringe, but it's so funny.
Anything you need?
But I agree.
We appreciate the support,
Like
Sheriff.
new D&D version. Can't wait to hear the incel crowd lose their shit because the female character has more than 0%.
Whenever you're ready to take my money.
So the new D&D, it's interesting because the new D&D coming out, it's 5.5, but they're calling it like the core D&D 2024, the core rules 2024. It's written by the same 3 people as 5th edition 10 years ago, plus 1 new guy. So like they've basically been playtesting for a decade, and they have like, here's ways that we're like streamlining and ways that we're making things. And there's definitely some things. I don't know if my group is going to be immediately adopting the 2024 rulebook. I think we might play a couple like maybe try a couple one-shots with the new rules. But for the most part, I think we're going to stick with 5th edition and maybe take some stuff, because there's definitely some stuff in like 5.5 that is interesting and is good. But I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of stuff specifically from the player's handbook. I would want to see how the monster stat blocks change. Like I want to see all 3 books. I want to see the new DMG and I want to see the new monster manual. Yakuza is great because characters take themselves 100% seriously while dressed in diapers. Absolutely. The only way absurdity works in that case is for people to take it seriously. If the people within your world take it seriously, the absurd is even more absurd for the audience. That's just like good comedy writing.
Force it open.
Hey Mac, I gotta use it. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken serious around. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's office, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper roll? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. Kind of like the first Dead Rising. Oh, yeah. Like, I love absurdity that takes itself seriously. This is a different... This is a slightly different layout. Okay.
Locked up an innocent man.
Innocent, huh?
I swear I didn't do anything.
I don't know, Buster.
They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe me, right?
This looks like one of the guys from Alan Wake 1. Wait. Oh, I can't remember which guy, but, like, there was a guy, like, in all green with the green cap and stuff. I know it's a very, like, basic outfit, but, like, that feels very intentional. All right. But yeah, I'm excited for just, again, hearing stuff from like D&D YouTube of like people breaking down the new species, the new rules on species, the new rules on classes, backgrounds and stuff. I want to physically play with it. I want to physically like you know, have the new core rule books. I want to read them. I want to put them into practice. So what are we doing? What's going on here? Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the 3rd time this week I come in for late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Oh, this is fun. Just not your personal assistant. Chat, I hate to break it to you, you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using? Oh, okay. Fun. All right. Burger. Not a single lunchbox around here.
And it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak.
I need to figure this out on the case board.
No, shut up, Saga. I'm busy.
Time is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Coffee thermos. Oh my. Here at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government, I have bolt cutters. That's incredible. Oh my god. Look, okay, so the TV stuff in these games is always supposed to be like weird and off. Like in the original Alan Wake, they had Night Springs, which was sort of like it was like a Twilight Zone parody, but it was always meant to be a little, not tongue-in-cheek, but a little bad. Like, it was always meant to be like a little, like, low budget, or like very like boilerplate written, like very obvious twists and stuff. And then in Control, there was like these little puppets. There's like these little puppets that would deal with like existential dread and stuff, or like they would deal with stuff in the company that Control takes place in, the Bureau of Control, I think is just what it was called. But like they would deal with stuff like in the Bureau in like a very like childish manner of like explaining the Bureau stuff to children. That's just straight up fucking funny. That's hilarious. Here at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. I have bolt cutters. Isn't it true a lot of local governments recently have been occupying, what did they say, taking over natural tourist locations? Oh my...
You know,
Gimme.
the investigation is being taken over by the federal
Gimme.
agents. Sheriff,
How do I open my...
I'm being serious, Nelson.
How do I open my inventory? There we go. Oh, charms. Here we go. I've got a pistol. I've got handgun ammo. Trauma pad. Adhesive bandages restores a good amount of health. Painkillers restores a small amount of health. Quickly replenishes additional health over time. And battery pack. Good for flashlight.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though.
Oh, shit. This is new. There was... There was an office here in the first game. Huh? It is weird. Because it is, like, so close to being a one-for-one, and I don't know if that's intentional to be a little, like, off.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
He's joking.
Oh, this is Resident Evil inventory management. Okay. That med pack I just picked up takes up 2 slots.
I can't get through this.
Downed elevator.
Okay. Let's take a look at outpatient.
You got any painkillers I can
Start with
take?
the
I'm just
external
gonna...
inspection before performing the internal examination.
You got any prescription pads? I need prescription pads. Don't worry about it. I just need prescription pads. I got a lot of pills that the doctors won't give me anymore. I need prescription
Can't be
pads.
opened on this side.
They won't give me. Hell yeah, painkillers. All right.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
What was the cause of death as his own heart is laying, like, in a
There's
basin
writing on
next to
here.
him?
Can't make it out.
There's writing on the heart?
How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
Okay, but... Okay. So all of the victims, this is the fourth victim, all of the victims showed signs of drowning. They were all bloated, like they had been drowned. But also the cause of death was never drowning. It was always like the gaping wound in the chest. Huh. Interesting. Because we played as this victim. We saw the victim get up out of the water, naked and confused, and then get jumped by the cult of the tree. Interesting.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Aha to the gaping wound.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Okay. Not this file. Murder at Cauldron Lake.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Anything to learn from the body. Defensive wounds. Smudge text under victim's skin. Probably not with cause of death. We can put that from anything to learn with the body. Ritual writing. Where's the heart?
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Wait, looks inverted? Like something was writing from the inside of his heart? You beg my pardon? Write this on the heart. How? I can't make out what it says. Cause of death. Chest ripped open. And bloating.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
And we now have a new thing. We can rewatch we can rewatch television things that we've seen. We can rewatch the Koleska Brothers tour whenever we want. Or Koskela. Koskelas? Yeah. I would wear gloves. You don't know where this man's body's been.
Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them.
Hi, Alan.
Made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
God.
seer, could not see into bright light.
Okay, so that man just got by the darkness. In the first game, the like weird zombie darkness creatures were called the Taken, and they existed in shadow and darkness and stuff. And the clicker was just like a MacGuffin kinda, but it turned on the light. Like it just was a thing that turned on like this nebulous thing called the light. You know, it's like a children's, like when Alan Wake was a kid, he was afraid of the dark, and his mom gave him this clicker. It's like, if you're ever scared of the dark, you can turn on the light, you know, that kind of thing. So Alan is just kind of writing his own traumas into his books, and we're having to live his traumas, which isn't bad writing, like for Sam Lake's part. Like I thought it was a little dumb in Alan Wake 1, but like now that I know that we're for sure in an Alan Wake story, that's fine. Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. Yeah, baby! We're back into the good light mechanics. Can we heal up in the light too? Hell yeah. Ew.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
I'm gonna wait just another second. That's like instant dead. This is not how the story goes. Use a hand flare to escape the enemy's grapple unharmed. Okay, we can skip that. Okay, so we can wait here. He's gonna go around us into that other room, and then we can run into the hallway. I thought for some reason that these two doors connected on the other side in like a hallway. I thought that was the hallway.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
So I'll wait for him to go in there.
Gotta move. Now. Vanished.
This game kind of fucks. I get it. I didn't like Alan Wake 1. Control was okay. Is this licensed? Am I gonna get in trouble? I think that's licensed.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
I'm just gonna double check again. Is there a streamer mode so that I won't get slapped on the wrist with a controls, graphics, audio? I think it would be under audio. Like just turn the music from licensed music into just generic, or even just turn the music off. That's fine.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose.
There's one of the pages on the floor.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Looking around.
Can't be opened on this side.
All right. That dude's dead. Oh, do I have to go to my freaking mind place? Okay, cases. Cult of the Tree. Cult symbols. Who's involved? I think that... Okay. Oh, there we go. Cult's body organs covered in writing. Does that also go with cult? Cult ritual? Okay, writing could be a part of the ritual. Okay, it's much more straightforward than I thought. Was the only victim to become a monster. Nightingale was the only one they got right.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Manuscript pages. Okay, we have a couple now. Nothing new to profile. Okay. Can't get in there. They won't let me leave.
The heart is gone too. Did the fucker take it with him?
Undiscovered maps. Okay. Can I talk to you, Alex? Well, what do I do now? That guy's dead. Let's look around, I guess. Oh, goals. Figure out where Nightingale went.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve. The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Wow, they sure are taking this well.
But that's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
So they're not the slightest bit like, maybe we should keep the FBI officers here while we investigate what the fuck just happened. If they don't believe the story, where's the body? Where's the sheriff? What's with these two dead bodies? Two dead officers.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
Smart choice, Anderson. Agent Casey here.
Where's our car?
We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP.
Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet?
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Oh, I guess they want us to go that way, because it's just around the corner, right? Like the Oh Dear Diner's just right down there? Yeah. Man, it's incredible how much just sticks in your brain.
Merced won't roll over on the issues.
Here's the car.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case.
That's Nightingale?
Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Yeah, okay. I do remember Nightingale. Nightingale was an asshole in the first game. He kept pointing guns at me. Like, he kept... Oh, God. He kept calling Alan, like, other author names. He just kept naming authors. He's like, stop right there, Hemingway. I remember that guy. All right.
The page says
Hold it, Stephen King.
Overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks.
I remember
Let's start
him
looking for
now.
Nightingale where he was killed.
That's
The writer of these
Hemingway?
pages knows what will
Or not
happen.
Hemingway. That's
Because they're
Nightingale?
behind this, or because they can see what's coming.
Jesus.
Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case. I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
It's because you're being written. It's being written by Alan.
Hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't
Hello.
do a damn thing.
Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder.
The Federal Bureau of Control.
How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater, Saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't nor run through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
Hell yeah. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lin, Chief Technician.
Just say the word.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. It's me. I'm the hero of the story. I'm the main character. I can't get down. There we go.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
Nice people.
A lot of things about this
Ooh.
case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know.
Oh, the flooding is insane here. Oh my god.
We normally solve. Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Something knocked over the cooler.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where... After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is.
Alright, nothing over here. Bare feet leading in this direction. Or do they want me to go here? Nope. Come on, cult symbol. Follow Nightingale. Beautiful game. Oh my gosh. Like I said before, I don't play a lot of like the big AAA high fidelity games like this anymore. I tend to prefer smaller stylized experiences, but this is beautiful.
The tracks lead into the water. Where? I can feel something.
I'm good.
Presence.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Nightingale isn't far.
Hell yeah. Just like in the first game. Oh, do we have a new...
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold, like a doorway, leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Nope. Another one here. Case board, cases. Murder at Cauldron Lake. Oh, I'm so turned around. Uh-oh. Witch Ladle. Witch's Ladle. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake. That's where I'm getting confused. In Oregon, there's a place called Crater Lake. That's why I'm thinking Oregon. There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart, locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake and exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Alright. Witch's Ladle.
Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not
That's like a rift from one of the other games. I never played Quantum Break, but this could be either a Quantum Break thing or a... Oh no, that is straight up from Alan Wake 1. Okay.
Dark stuff away.
That is just an Alan Wake
The
1
fuse was
thing.
in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
Witch's Hut. I do remember the first time we were here, I did see a sign for the Witch's Hut. Yeah, okay.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
So I need to find the fuse.
This fuse is busted.
Fuck. Shit. Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents crossed out parents again. Yeah, it's not even misspelled. Want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Balls? So this is clearly like a teenager writing, because they have just a crush and her parents. Okay, but also the swearing. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's going to be epic. Yeah. Told their crush they liked her, and she was like, thanks. Fucking kill me. Flashlight,
There's another lunchbox.
Oh yeah. I didn't even see that one. With Easter eggs around it. And one fragment. So the person watches the lake house from here? Like the one from the first game?
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
It's fine. Because the lake's that way. Alright, I'm ready for the jump scare, though, because we had to wander out here. I'm ready to wander back in for something to be different or to get jump scared. I've missed you, Thermos. I've missed you, The thermoses are saves now? Oh, that's funny. Thermoses were a collectible in the first game. Quick save.
Another page. Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
I'm actually gonna wait inside because the game does not pause. So I'm gonna wait safely in here. The game doesn't pause when we go here for some reason. Alright.
I already took care of all this.
Oh. It just auto-placed that stuff for us. Okay. Cool. I like placing it and figuring it out, though. Thanks, game.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Words on the heart, but where's the heart? Oh. I appreciate that it tells us... Okay, so profiling, Nightingale... The heart.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
So, about the... they must have someone in the police. I don't think this is a cult thing, because what happened in the morgue was... The morgue is where the body came back to life, so it's just as reasonable that Nightingale, as a Taken, as this zombie creature, just took his own heart with him to keep the police from doing the ritual or something. Or to keep the detective, to keep Anderson from doing anything. So I don't think... Like, maybe, because it is cult shit, it could legitimately just be a... Oh, I guess spoilers for Hot Fuzz, but it could be like a Hot Fuzz thing where literally everybody is in on the conspiracy. What a good fucking movie, but also it's like 20 years old. I don't feel bad about spoiling a movie that's 20 years old.
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store.
Excuse me.
In a fridge.
At the general store, into the fridge.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
All right,
Casey,
let's...
I'm headed to the general store.
I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Jesus Christ. I've only been lost once, Anderson. Look, the fact that the game plays it so earnestly, you know, like, it's a little tongue-in-cheek, but at the same time, like, he means it. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say, Buster. Monday. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Nothing to report, some animals regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots, not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. Well, can't go in that way. People just live in here. Oh, that's a fucking deer. All right. Squatters' rights. The deer just lives here. It's okay, buddy. This is your home. A cot. FBI, get on the ground! FBI, hands where I can see him! FBI, stop gyrating. FBI, stop that. Thank you. Pills.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. Like Mirror Mountain? Mirror Peak, whatever it's called.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart.
Don't.
It would be here.
Ew.
Like I saw it in a dream.
Ew. Don't just pick it up. What, is it in your pocket now? Ew.
Now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes
Ew.
total sense.
FBI stop gyrating. Is this the other kind of FBI that have those shirts worn or worn by the Twin Peaks demographic? Nah, he was. Oh, he's gone. I swear. There was a corpse here. There was a body, and he was gyrating. There was a body. His arms were up like this. And he was kind of like tilted to the side. And he was doing kind of like this action with his hips. I swear. Officer, I'm not crazy. There was look, the blood. There was a body here. Look, take the murder aside. Yes, I killed a guy. Murder aside. Yes, I abused my power. Should the FBI have not just shot that guy? Maybe. Self-defense. Nah, you don't get it. There was a dude here. I want this shotgun. Check with Lady Fortuna at the corner. Officer, you don't understand. He was coming right for me.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder.
Lady
But it is
Fortuna.
exciting.
You're the FBI talking to him. Shooting someone unprovoked is practically a pastime. We're fine. We're all cool. We're all chill, right? Lady Fortuna in the... which corner? Oh, the counter! Okay. I can't read. Don't forget to update code. $705, $713, $717, $723. So it's gonna be $739. I got this. I'm great at puzzles. It was the lotto numbers. 739 is the next lotto number. Yeah, give me the gun. I have been given so much power. Quick slot. Quick slot, move that there. Meds, we can quick slot to down. Batteries, we'll quick slot to above. There we go. I have so much power now. Nobody is as powerful as I am. Nobody. I got the power. I got the touch. And the power came in the form of this shotgun. Well, now I'm also lost. Fuck. Aha! This is not where I need to be. Follow the footprints. Because we have to get back down to the witch now. Oh boy, this light is on now. That's a great sign. Fuck off! What dog water combat? That hasn't changed much.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
This is fine. Here we go! Into the overlap. Enter the overlap through the witch's ladle. Hell yeah.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me?
Literally, we are in, like, Night Springs. We are in the Upside Down. We are in the Twilight Zone.
Logan? Logan! Where are you?
Into the overlap through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Yeah, Saga's crazy arc. Let's go. Not even, like, 4 hours into this game. Ah! Alan?
What was that?
Was that Alan woke?
Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Nightingale enters the lake. It's interesting that they're not all voice acted. They're not all narrated by Alan Woke. That's a dude I saw. I saw him up there.
He's here. Nightingale.
The writer was writing again.
Trapped here. Who escaped? Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
That's some of that frequency shit that was in, again, Control. I'm glad I played Control before jumping from Alan Wake 1 to Alan Wake 2. I don't think I'm going to play Quantum Break anytime soon, but if Quantum Break is also...
Nightingale's badge.
Yoink. 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 Can't pick up the badge, that's funny. What's behind the waterfall? Nothing? Bullshit. 0 out of 10 game, there was nothing behind the waterfall. Ah, fuck, is that the bridge? No, that's the long hallway to the well-lit room. God, so, some of the names in Alan Wake are kind of dumb. That looked like the long hallway to the well-lit room.
Gotta move. Now. What the hell is that? Need to get away.
Running, running, running. Oh, hi! I didn't see you there. Dude, don't you hate it when you're hiking and then randomly you see an eerie glow and then suddenly you're walking through a train tunnel that symbolizes mortality? Dude, it's the worst. That bad guy, no please don't Alan awake me. Dude, this game is actually, like, really fucking good. I'm not mad about it. I'm glad Sam Lake finally made a game that I'm just enjoying, like, through and through. Like, yeah, like, Alan Wake 1 really, like, fumbled for me. Did not like Alan Wake much at all. Huh? Fuck! Man, I'm just trying to get to 7-Eleven. You try to go to 7-Eleven when they're closed. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh no, that's Alan.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Dark presence consuming everything.
Danger.
Control was fun to play, but I thought the story was only so-so. Yeah, none of those answered my question. I will say, about this game, my biggest issue with these games has always been the writing. The writing in this is fucking great. My biggest issue was the writing, and immediately it's fixed. I love what's going on.
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Alan?
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Hell yeah. Instrumental intro. I don't know if this is copywritten music. I don't know if I'm gonna get fucking a strike or anything. That sounds very produced.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay.
Cool.
See you there.
Alan Wake is in his own writing again. Fucking awesome. So yeah, this is
How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Alan Wake maybe didn't play the game.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly.
So this is our little like mind palace space, and we get our own fucking board of we get our own... Oh, it's like heavy rain. Yeah, we get like our own giant board of like evidence and stuff. Cases. We have multiple boards. Cult of the Tree. Nightingale spoken excerpts. You don't place the red string, but you do. There we go. Murder at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
Manuscript pages. Oh, we missed a bunch in chapter 2. 3 out of 12? God. Alright, let's look for evidence out here. Because that's optional. Investigate the previously flooded area. Yep. I recognize that island. There's Mirror Peak. Shouldn't the lake house be around here? Unfortunately not. We're not allowed just to forget about it. Investigating the previously flooded area is leading to fuck all and nothing. Unless, can I walk out to that rock? Hmm. Doing okay, Alan? You look like shit. Fetid deer carcass. Is there anything to interact with? Where's my map? Sure. Head back through. Sure. Here we go. This feels like something.
A locked box. Is that
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise.
Mew, thank you so much for the resub. BRB touching grass. All good. Thank you so much for the resub. I was so focused on whatever's going on here. All right.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Top hat wheezing. I want to get top hat. Oh, Galarian wheezing. Got a jet. Oh, good. Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Absolutely no pressure.
Victims as people.
Dapper bloke. Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. Yeah? Investigate the previously flooded area. Didn't I just do that? Sounds like a mod of the U.S. Army. Any army, really. They look like us, but they aren't us. Our job's to hunt them, gut them, mount them. I mean, like, mount them on the wall. Not sexually. Do not sexually mount the enemy. No. Oh, God. Especially in the Navy. No, in the Navy, you mount your comrades. Why do you think they put everybody on a boat like that? Ten Japanese high schooler joined the Navy. Alright, I don't like that. Is that just marking that it's blocked off? Okay. Oh, okay, I just exited the ladle.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Oh! I mean, to be fair, coming right for us. Witch's Hut, General Store. Yeah, see you later, me. Thank you so much again for the resub. Forgot whether it was the Marines or the Navy, but remember when they had a job to find out if sailors were gay by having someone infiltrate, and there's always just a bunch of gay people applying for the position? Huh? No, I do not remember that. Okay, that's back up to the witch's hut, but we don't need to do that. We can just... Gay problems produce gay solutions. There's no such thing as a gay problem, though. Gay problems are just made up by the homophobic masses. There are only gay solutions. The fuck is beeping? Oh, it's the FBC thing. What are you thinking about? Kinda sus. So what's going on here? Steven, what did you do? Steven? Damn, Steven, how many times did I tell you not to push the big red button? Well, that was the name of the guy that was working on it. He was literally, Steven was literally working on this. Stephen Lin was the character's name. He was like, look, lady, I don't know what's going on. Most of my work is confidential. I'm just here to fix this wiring. We come back and it's beeping all... Is it supposed to be doing that? Is it supposed to be glowing red and beeping angrily? A gay problem is taking your boyfriend to a family dinner and your mom without warning asks, so, who's the bottom? Now look. If she has to ask... Look, if she has to ask, I'm not, like, revoking anybody's queer card, but you are kind of doing it wrong. Makes it 100 times funnier. Nah, that's great. To Bright Falls. This is where we go, right?
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Arrow, if that's real, the lesbian sheep thing, that they stand still hoping another one makes, that is the most, like, sapphic thing I've ever fucking heard. Oh my god. If that's real, I have a lot of friends to text that fact to. And I'm expecting so many replies back of, me for real. Me for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nature created cottagecore. Like, 2 female sheeps? It's also very much a call out for mini queer. Yeah, like, it's not just like human lesbians. Like, or it's not just yeah, it's not just the queer female crowd, but oh my god. That is such a specific, that, like, the Venn diagram there is incredible. Oh my god. Alright, what's going on with Alan? Oh, look, he showered.
Anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's
ow.
It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Is this just hell? Yeah? In between with Mr. Door.
We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard.
The old gods of Asgard. Fuck.
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no...
Hang on. Is that Lance Reddick? Alan Wake, Mr. Door actor. Oh, that's what I heard. Okay. I remember I remember Lance Reddick's name was like linked to this game at some point. Jason Schreier asked to contact and they confirmed Mr. Door was meant for Lance Reddick, but unfortunately Lance Reddick passed away. David Harewood. All right. That's why I was thinking Lance Reddick.
Memory of how I'd gotten there.
He was
It was out of
intended for
control.
this.
I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
Oh,
Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
I kind of missed Alan Wake's just absolutely nonsensical, like, inner monologues.
I felt a strange pull toward the TV.
Hang on. I'm looking at the old gods of Asgard. That's them, all right. It's him. He's live action, even. Oh, is this the shit they did at the Game Awards? I remember they did this at the Game Awards.
Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh man, it is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? Well, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Hello?
Is it just me, or was that whole cutscene mixed really low
Not right here.
compared to the
We need to
game?
get home to Alice.
My headphones are max, and I just realized how low that actually was, like, mixed audio-wise. Yeah. Because now that, like, the game is back... Fuck, dude.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great. I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Okay. Dr. Casper Darling is a character from Control. Not the same voice actor, but the same physical actor. No, other way around. Same voice actor as Alan Wake, different physical actor. But it was the same voice actor as Alan Wake. Alright. That's fun. My interpretation of the many worlds. Bandrum, Old Gods of Asgard.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
They were a band from Brightfall. 665. Neighborhood of the Beast. Or Neighbor of the Beast, yeah. God, I remember them talking about that.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out.
That's him writing in the
that?
lake house.
A message? Impossible to say.
You could also not do that. You could also not do that. That's fine. Whatever's going on here, no. Don't like.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
Ah, now we're in the fucking room. All right.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Follow you into the dark? Hang on. Isn't that like a Death Cab for Cutie song? Yeah, I will follow you into the dark. That's a Death Cab for Cutie song, huh? Yeah, but like, it's not the same one. Is it? Is this a cover of that song?
I had to keep writing.
I will follow you into the dark. Yeah, this isn't even a cover. All right. Wild. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I thought I was home in New York. The story I wrote, projecting myself. Okay. Get back to writing. All right.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Yeah?
We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer of the books the films are based on. Let's do this!
He gave... I know it's him. I know Sam Lake is the physical actor for Alex Casey, but the fact that he just named the actor himself, like, it's just him. It's just him. Bold. I respect it, but bold.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion,
That's what Sam Lake sounds like.
About the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Jesus. So the reason that the Alex Casey voice actor sounds familiar is he was Max Payne. He passed away very recently. Max Payne was also, I think, a Remedy franchise. So let's leave again? Nope, okay. New password. All right. Let's go into the old gods. Five, 6, 5? Is that what it's telling me? 5, 6, 5? Nope. Cafeteria stage. That's right this way. Am I gonna get out this time? Hey, more level.
Hello?
Janitor says it's the janitor from Control.
Ah, Lorraine, there you are, Tom. Oh,
Artie? Arvi?
Well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti?
Ahti.
The janitor. You
I do
can't
remember
be lost
Ahti.
if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Lord's purse. Thank you, Ahti.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face.
Very friendly.
I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Okay, the basement. Locked door, backstage, stage lobby. Oh, basement. Alice, what? Alice's photographs. And, okay, so this writer's room is meant to be the same as our investigation room. Okay. Alright, I'm looking at the time. The next save point I find, I'm probably going to call it for the day. No idea where it is, where that's going to be, but, I will say something else I was not anticipating from this game after having played like a couple of the other ones. Actual jump scares. This game has like actual... The light. I need the light. Big deer head. I don't have a flashlight that I can turn on in the dark.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, Hidden View, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in the night springs.
He was Martian Manhunter in the CW shows, the CW DC comic shows that like we were just talking about. Arrow. The guy playing Mr. Door, that's Martian Manhunter. What was his name? David something?
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Looking around. Is that moldy pizza? Ew.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Neat. Good to see him in a new role. Yeah. I always like... Because I feel like people that, you know, work in big TV productions like that, like, for how mediocre the writing could be from, like, show to show, you know, how hit and miss those shows were, and how much people love to lampoon or make fun of the production value of those shows, those were still very big shows. Yes, they still had only CW budgets, but those shows, like, at a certain point, were fucking huge for, especially for, like, comics fans. You know? Okay. Do I put this...
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out.
Yeah, it's good to see him...
shifting the light in the room.
Move beyond.
The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Martian Manhunter. Do I just walk through this door? Got an insurmountable amount of shit compared to the other shows. Yeah, because comic book fans actually suck. Well, the die-hard comic book fans are sexist assholes. The one thing I did not like about the Supergirl show was how serious they made Jimmy Olsen. I didn't watch a whole lot of Supergirl, but the few episodes I did see, like, I think it's in, like, the first episode when they introduce Jimmy Olsen. He's got, like, no sense of humor, and he's like, my name is James Olsen. I'm James Olsen. I was like, all right. He's supposed to be fun. I just didn't like that aspect of the character. But for the most part, it was a fun show. It was fine. You had a lot of people that were mad that it wasn't like a one-to-one, you know, like this isn't how, you know, it's supposed to be. All right, okay, I take that back. I'm on the other side now. And this door actually leads somewhere now. Hell yeah. Okay, light puzzles, light puzzles. We got this. Light puzzles. Alright. Alright.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker. The light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger in the horror reel. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer.
Alan is just like, is that what I sound like?
To form a door leading out.
I'm not crazy, right?
At the bottom of an ocean, that's not an ocean. And a lake, that's not a lake.
It's an ocean. End of part? Not end of chapter? Okay, that's a good spot to leave it then. Yeah. I feel it like right behind here. Sorry if that's like gross for people, but like I feel something right here. Yeah, it sucks. Okay, so here's my issue when people are like, because sometimes there's like legitimate criticism against a property. Man of Steel is bad because Man of Steel fundamentally fumbles Superman as a character. Man of Steel is something to be mad about. Batwoman is not something to be mad about that they cast a woman of color. Like, changing that stuff from the comics, inconsequential. Inconsequential. Oh no. Inclusivity. Like in the new, I think I've talked about, there's the new Batman cartoon on Amazon Prime. Batman Caped Crusader. They made Commissioner Gordon and Barbara Gordon people of color. And like, absolutely inconsequential. They're still the same characters. They're still written incredibly well. Like, the only thing I could see people maybe getting mad about is how they changed some characters in terms of how they act. Like, they make a there's like a fundamental change to Harley Quinn's character in that show. Because, fun fact, something that this show, the new Batman Caped Crusader show does that's really cool, Harley Quinn is in season 1, and you don't even get a teaser for the Joker until like the last episode of season 1. They do a little tease for season 2 of the Joker will appear. So they make Harley Quinn like her own person, right? They also didn't try to make her Kate Kane. They purposely made a new character, just came that to just take up the mantle. That is incredibly fine. Oh my god, it wasn't even like a recast of the character. It was just a new character as Batwoman. That's awesome. That's what some things should do. Like, okay, does anybody care about Alien Romulus spoilers? The new Alien movie that just came out? Because I just watched this last night. Does anybody care about Alien Romulus spoilers? Please let yourself be known. For anybody hanging out in chat. Kate Kane disappeared. Yeah, let yourself be known if you care about Alien Romulus spoilers. Because, first of all, I'm just going to, right up top here, Alien Romulus is the best Alien sequel. Alien is still number 1. Alien is still top dog. But Alien Romulus, better than Aliens, leagues better than, like, Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Better than, I don't know, Alien 3, Alien Cubed. Alien Romulus is fucking goated. My one hang-up with it, just talking about, like, recasting, we paid for 2 seasons, what the fuck are we gonna do? So, in the original Alien, Ian Holm played a robot named Rook. And in the actor, Ian Holm, has since passed away. He passed away like 4 or 5 years ago. I think he passed away like pre-COVID. They have... It was a practical effect. They had this animatronic, like, half-human, kind of like a destroyed robot body, like a destroyed android. And then they CGI'd Ian Holm's face on it, with consent from the family. With consent from the family, they did like a CGI face on him, and then it was a different voice actor doing an impression of Ian Holm that they then fed through a like an Android kind of sounding filter. The movie, honestly, like, nearly 10 out of 10. There's just a couple hiccups, like the CGI doesn't look good. The CGI on that face doesn't look good, and that's like my one hang up with the movie. But just recast. It could have been Lance Hendrickson, who played an android in Alien 3, Bishop. Could have been other people. Could have been like another actor. It could have been any robot. But like talking about just like, hey, we couldn't get the same actor back, we'll just make a new character. That is fine. Honestly, that's better than what I thought they did. Of just like recasting the same character. But just being like, no, Kate's gone. And they still got shit for it? That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna double check. Alright, where can I save? Hey, look, a save point. Hell yeah. Because overwrite. Yeah, this is a good place to call it. We got a part done, 3 chapters. Man, I get it. I get why this game did so well last year. Like, I had doubts. I'm not gonna lie, I had doubts. Part of me kind of wanted to hate this game to just be contrarian. No, I'm past that point. I've moved beyond that, where I was 4 months ago, or however long ago it was I played Alan Wake 1. I have since moved beyond that. Life is too short to not admit when you enjoy things. There's no such thing as guilty pleasure. There shouldn't be guilt in pleasure. If there is, illegal. Nah, like, I get it. Like, this is a fun game. The story is interesting. Alright, let's throw some socials up. Alright, I want to thank people for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so much just hanging out with me playing these games. I want to thank the Discord for voting on this game. If you want to say in what I play next, you can join the Discord. It's permalinked somewhere in the Twitch bio. If I'm live right now, you can get it from me or a moderator just with this little socials dump. Follow me on Twitch. It's the easiest way to know when I go live. It's free. I super appreciate it. Yeah, you too, Arrow. There's also Kill All Film Majors, my movie podcast. We just recorded a new episode this morning. Not for Alien Romulus, but in the future, we have an Alien Romulus episode planned. If you care about my movie opinions, I went to school for film. My co-host John went to school for film. So it's very fun to because I love writing, so I love breaking apart a movie and paying attention to story beats, seeing how things break the mold. The new The Crow movie, which is what we recorded. We recorded an episode with the new The Crow movie this morning. Crossing the threshold and meeting the mentor, which is supposed to be towards the end of Act 1, doesn't happen until almost an hour into the movie. I don't think you get away with that. I don't think you're allowed to get away with that. I digress. It's a good time. I love doing KFM. It's the most it's bullshit. It's nothing. It's genuinely just us shooting the shit, goofing off. So yeah, that's movie podcast, Kill All Film Majors. Follow me on Twitch so you know when to go live. Join the Discord if you want to hang out, vote on games that I play, all that good stuff. I think I might take Twitter off of my social dump because I don't use Twitter anymore. Yeah. Next week, as far as I'm aware, I should be back to my normal schedule. I unfortunately had to miss Monday this week, but we'll be back with more Ratchet and Clank, and then we're gonna start Slay the Princess, and then more Judgment. We're getting close to the end of Judgment, and then more Alan Wake 2, and that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah, if you have any gaming recommendations, you can also drop them in the Discord. There's a channel for that. I'm gonna get out of here. So as always, be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated. And we'll catch you in the next one.